you dehydrated bitch!
Hello. Good evening. It's very hot. It's somewhat warm in Germany. It's, in my opinion, very warm. I'm melting in my room. I have an AC running in the background. I have it set up so it's only like sometimes on, not all the time on. It's bearable right now. I don't want to use too much power. And water. Important. Very important to drink water. Another news. I finished Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn, yesterday. Yes, I've been playing Final Fantasy. And it's actually, I think it's pretty fun. Like the first story is a bit simple. It's like collecting the crystals, primals, and defeating the big evil Imperium. But the whole game itself is fun. It's very fun if you play with friends, in my opinion. Do I have my picture of the last image? It's somewhere. Wait, let me check. It's only one fucking hot dry. It's actually alright. Like, I think it could be hotter. Like, have you looked at the temperature at, for example, France or Spain? They are dying. Like, no cap. Let me show this one funny picture real quick. Let's put it in here. Big. This is a screenshot I took at the end of the cutscene. I like this very much with my stupid fat head. Fat chocobo head. Did you know that we are going to a barbecue? No, I did not. Where's meine Bratwurst? We didn't grill today. We grilled last week. I didn't post any pictures of that. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you can hear my AC in the background when it's running, like it's running right now. Oh, Dokuma is basically barbecue or jihad. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it smart. I'm gonna have like a bag with wheels with me all the time, so that I don't have to carry my backpack on my back. Makes sense? Hi Günther, already in grilled? Fuck you, Günther, for being in the north, where it's somewhat colder. Nah, love you. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright, Dokumi. I have my schedule finished, like the bunch of meet and greets where I want to go and people I want to meet. With artists, I have to basically look like go to the artist alley and so on. Like each year, I'm just gonna walk through all the artists, see what I can get. There's one artist I want to go. It's actually Mint Phantom's artist. Ayami is at Dokumi again. I need to go there. Very important. And yeah, like Dokumi is gonna be a different beast. It has always been hot, but what can I do? So I also noticed I'm basically near the end of Esoteric app. It says it's almost time. We're nearing the end. How are you, Günther? How are you, Mac? It's almost time. We're nearing the end. Last time you found Meriadoc, the Star Witness. You've been looking for our campaign. He told you about this invisible, smoking person who entered into the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain. You need to follow. You need to find a way into the pillar of your quiz. It's D&D. That was what happened the last session, basically. So I'm gonna run into a pillar and hit my head. I'm gonna go to platform 9 3/4 or what's called in English. We're gonna do Harry Potter styles. Oh. Yeah, this is a Star Witness. He's very important. And he's gonna just chill down here. And I have to go back to the surface as far as I know. Apparently I can now just use the pillar for that. Like I can just go to the top somehow. Oh. How's this gonna look? Wait, cutscene? Oh no, we walk. It's quick walk, not a quick travel through the pillar. Okay. Alright. Keep your secrets. I know where I have to go. I have to go to things that I missed. She needs to help me go through the pillar. Hello. What's your name again? All these. Let me behold. Why is the hut so large? Ah, I said it a bit larger, but it's kind of too large. Large? Is that better? It's still too large. Like normal is good. Normal is fine. Resentment. Anyone sailing with even a sliver of mortal understanding would feel resentment after being stuck in one spot for millennia. Also, this so powerful creature feels a hint of resentment towards her masters. Perhaps this is why she entertains us with this fleeting moment. Laughful good. As things that's laughful good, that's interesting. Oi. The thing takes a sip from a barrel of wine. Little one, she says, and looks right through you. Into your soul. I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. No, that's not a request I expected today. Might I ask why? Why do I need to whisper? There's no one else in here right now at day. I'm gonna tell the truth, but okay. It's got to do with a tea shop. I see. Oh, mysterious. Swing ponders your request while sipping on a wine. This is no small request, cleric. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the error. Yes, I knew. So wait, so you know how to enter the gate? Yes. He puts down the wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Is the mysterious key I have, like, important for that? Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing to pass through. Oh, I got one. Actually. I see. May I? Sure. Yes, there it is. She grips it between two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. You have a vision. A terrified mouse hanging by its tail. Wait. Gonna wait. She hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. No magic spells, no smoke or mirrors? Like you just held it? The Esoteric is not always so showy, you know. Says the massive sphinx drinking out of a barrel. Right. Right. She lets out a purring low. Take the stone to the pillar and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. May the gods be lenient. It's a sad look she gives you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive this journey. I'll be back. I always come back. She bows her head. This thing's very for your health. Aw, she cares about me. She loves me. So I got now a emerald that's attuned. Yeah, it just says now you have also a feeling that this one holds some esoteric potential. And the key to nowhere is... It's a key item, by the way. It appears under key items. But I have no idea where I can use it. Okay. Keep your secrets. Wait, can I just enter the pillar from this layer? Wait, how many quests do I have done? There's one missing. There's a few missing. That's fine though. take root. Tell me about it. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life upon the shores, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear and lance placed upon the earth. Smoking man in the pillar. I'm gonna be right back. I need to turn on my AC. It's getting hot. I need to actually close the window and turn on this. I need to have it keep running. It's way too hot. You're gonna hear it in the background, I think. Nothing I can do about it. It's a very quiet hum, I think. I have no idea how it sounds actually. The smoking man must be stopped. He is the key and the one behind the door. One cog, a machine, like the Rollermo. His action were... Is my microphone? Yes, it's still working. Somehow my thing is not going green as usual, for some reason. Should be fine. His action were begun by another. Who has begun by another? What? Who has begun by another? Wait. Who has... What are you talking about? Secret laid bare. Soonish. Which method? I use all this gemstone to open the way. The creature of ancient breath, its wisdom wrote in divine slop. Grand vision, little love, drunk on life and its promises. She is not a force of good, no longer. No, she but a spirit for barrels and drink. The path forward lay clear nonetheless. As your journey comes to a close, but, who is the man? Oh god, there's a lot of choices. The smoking man, it's me, I don't know. There's a lot of choices, I don't know who it is. It's a seagull, that monster. This is like all the important characters that have names. I'm gonna say it's me. Your gut is telling you, no, that is untrue. Not the case, false. There was just a random guess, so yeah. They are in dark horror. In that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, in which hides within and spews without. As you will, the heart, the beating thing that dreams of a world without strife. One of love and community, of friends. One friend, oh dear, Heritat meet. It is very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light. I question broader implications. In fact, why did this happen? And what is the burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? It's what's Akshay about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. The questions you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? What is a man? A piling, I don't know actually, the Castlevania stuff. Tell me more about Dark Belly of the Soul. Phasing to the end to see the light. Resistance to all damage when below 50 HP. That's good. Tell me more about Heritat Meat. Hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there's no space, fix it or die. Each level at exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of -1. That's... what? That's overpowered. A miserable pile of secrets, lies. Exactly, that's what I mean. I think that was this. Each level exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of -1. So I want to die if I choose this one. Tell me more about a good man. It drives you, it fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you're meant to be. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with 1 d20 HP. That's also good. I like that meat more because I can just heal But also back in the storm. Carpe tenebras. Gonna have that meat. Love. There's love in all you just feel like the end is near. The end is near. It drives you. Exactly. Hi there. How are you? Why is my microphone cable so long right now? God damn it. Okay. I just go in here now, or what's the deal? The Pillar of View. I'm super good, but super duper tired. Didn't get much sleep. Did you play too much Final Fantasy, or what did you do? The Pillar of View towers before you. I guess I should go to the top part. Wait, I need to go to the top part? No, it was not gaming late into the night. Okay. I thought. I finished When We Were Reborn yesterday, like the main story. That was pretty fun. I still don't have like the roulette stuff unlocked, the high level dungeons. But I don't even know what the conditions are for it. I worked at a convention last weekend, but the gaming would have been a good guess for any other week. Ah, I see. Yeah, there was a convention this weekend. Like a few ones. But probably not like... What was it? No, not Hallmark. There was a few conventions. I don't remember. I would need to check on Twitter. And look for a post. Yeah, Funny Me and Anime North. Exactly. That was the ones. The food juice. Oh yeah, I saw the food juice. Wait. I need... There was a cosplayer who had like... Yeah, there was a... Oh no, that image is so bad! Jesus! Wait. I need to show... Oh god, I found a very bad image. I gotta send the post in chat in a moment. Oh dear god! Directly from the tap! Jesus, no! Getting juice on the crew level is one thing, doing a steak for the foot is insane! Jutta, that's not my fetish. Like, oh god, there's a video of them directly from the tap. No! Why? Dear God! Okay, at Dokumi I've seen things. Like, getting kicked in the balls, but yeah, actually, there was a cosplayer, like in the Air 18 area, who you could pay to kick you in the balls. Like, that's money! That's a business idea, man! I can't complain, I cannot judge, I can question it, but... Why? Fresh feed juice. Oh no. Like, that's a business idea. How do you explain that to your tax office? Like, I made money by selling like drinks from a cooler that's where my food were like soaking in. Dear God. Okay, back to game. The Pillar of Your towers before you. Yeah. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Your, whatever there is. You have at last... No, do not. If you do this, there's no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. But don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. You don't wanna run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is a point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Using the gemstone from also would lock you in the path, but it takes some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, Etia ascends from above. She is ready to go with you. Are you coming with me, Etia? I'm gonna save before. I'm gonna save. Etia just fucks off, okay? Finish up, leave. I'm gonna save before I'm gonna do this. I technically could do a lot more quests, but I don't even know who to talk to. There are a few loose ends connected. This doesn't even have a connection at this point. This is just existing. This also doesn't have a connection. This one has a connection, but I probably... Yeah, this is connected with free traders. I have no idea. This has no connection, this has no connection. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna... I'm gonna enter it. Whatever's behind there. Begin the process. I know, there's no return. You don't need to tell me again. Use the Sphinx attuned gemstone to open it. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. All this was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it close. Come on, seriously? It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Fuck you, Charisma. In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Look at the gem. Within seconds, your stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then gone, as if it turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. It's now those are things in my head. I can hear it too, cleric. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attuned strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... this much. The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughed. That was 50 words. It was. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. You sure want to come with us now? There's nothing for a while. What about this sick guitar riff right now? Like those drums. He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up the pillar. Yeah. I don't think... Wait, can I make the music louder? Is it the music? I don't know. I might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone thinking that. I'm glad you're with me, Snow. Yeah, same. Your sincerity is giving me an awful amount of emotion. You made him blush. Cute. We can do this. I'm ready. You're still into this whole helping water thing, Etia? I'm assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the far realm. Its many spatial formations. So you're not worried? You get no answer for a few seconds. Yes, cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There's no doubt about it in my mind. Right. Yes. You seem more confident than me. That is okay, cleric. Doubt is no natural shield for sentience. What a fucking line. She nods. What about... Oh, I like that Meek is actually a part of the party if I wear him. What about you, Meek? You ready to head in the beyond? Sorry, where? The beyond. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to the current events. Is it dangerous for me? Potentially. That is scary, but... Okay, Meek, we'll guide you cleric past any trap. There's a trap in the beyond, right? Potentially. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Gods, I need to sit down. Do not worry, Snow. There are surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of far realm. Great. Thanks, I'd like to unsubscribe from far realm facts now, please. I'm not a subscription service still. Oh. Seems really dangerous even for me. Yes. It might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? You must go. There's no doubt. A man does his duty, no matter the cost. It's risky. Might pay off. But it's risky. The world beyond beckons. Hold the line, dance the string. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet, in this particular case, it appears to the only option you are left with, if you wish to continue the journey. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, eh? Maybe you'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think so. Long rest. You close your eyes. If I close... You feel the pillar rising up above from the clouds, beneath the earth. Something piercing well, but something beyond. You are ready. Fully leveled up. What spells do I got? Speak with Dead, Barkskin, Charm Person, Enhance, Prayer, Protection from Evil and Good, and etc. Comprehend languages, detect secrets, inflict wounds, speak with animals. That should be good enough. I don't have many level 3 spells. Snell takes a deep breath. It is Halo spinning faster. Wait, you should game to only focus on yourself. I'm doing this alone? This is like Cyberpunk. If you go into the tower as Johnny and like just go guns blazing in as Johnny. Oh no, I need my friends. I think this would be like a different decision of ending. Use the gemstone normally. For now, I can check out if there's any difference later. I hope they don't die. Holding on the ammo, it does not appear magical. It does not glow nor show any type of esoteric tingle until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. Touch. Oh. Okay. What is this, Space Odyssey? You saw the air carrying, deafening and silent, profound debauch. It does not stop. To try to scream, attempt to move, do anything. Try to scream, but a force too loud. The roaring of the pillar. Attempt to move in the direction of out. Do anything, and you join in further. Treble, drilling, catching, burn. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. The angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There's a calming pressure rising. Shit! Your earthly organs are compromising. Flesh to steel. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness eternal and wisdom failed. Fuck you, wisdom. Just like the bell began to ring. Oh no. Charisma and wisdom failed. It's all a D18 roll. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Until one. Until you're beyond. This is an interesting sequence. So what's the beyond? What is it? Is it like darkness? It's supposed to be like a different world, like where everyone is supposed to origin from. Hello? That's me. Wake up. Smell the ashes in the air. Endless. Endless ebb. Look around. There's nothing. Look below. Water? No. It is an esoteric substance. Phlogiston. What is phlogiston? There's no explanation, like, it's phlogiston. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Poor disorientation in this dark place. What did Master do? This is... The scarf crawls back into itself, does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Yeah, I have no idea where I am. Where am I? Yours crossroad. Time, question mark. No hut. Where am I? Snell? Door time, 22. It's here. Where is everyone? 21? Did time change? Shit. That was a terrible idea. Yeah, but where am I now? Wait, 6? Wait, what is this? Yeah, sure, this isn't looking good. But maybe I can negotiate whatever is out there. There's something here. There's something here. It certainly is flowing. Fear deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Oh, it's getting more and more. Staring into the beyond. It leaves your mind in darkness, apart from silver light of balance upon the esoteric surface. Calculate, process, find pattern. You know the beyond defies our logic. It is purus esotericus. You alone can conquer it. Yeah, but where's everyone else? Me came with me. This is the end. You are not strong enough for this. Who says who? Hey! What? No. Not again. That was the sound of a Strength DC 10? Fail? You are a disappointment. Oh. What now? Is it like just game over? I failed the dice? Shinji, get in the robot. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Oh. We can see. It's not dark anymore. Like, seriously, success. This fucking place. Oh, is this a shrine? Shrine in the dark, yes. Prepare. Okay. Do I want speak with plants? I have slots. I don't know where I can use it, but why not? I don't need protection from good and etc. Because I have advantage regardless of anything. Prayer of healing, enhance. I don't think I need knock. I'm gonna get bark skin. I'm not gonna get augury. Speak with animals. Inflict wounds. Detect secrets. Comprehend languages. I think bless and enhance is different. Does boxing do anything good for me? Yes, it does. It gives me more resistance to all damages types. All damage is halved. Like if I get into a hard battle, that will help a lot. Yeah, they change it for the gameplay, of course. Makes a bit sense. Charm. It just used to give you AC 16. Ah. Yeah, okay, there's not really an armor class in this game, because there's no armor class, so of course they had to change it a bit. I think those spells are good. Charm, Comprehend, Detect, Inflict, Speak with Animals, Buxin, Enhance, Prayer of Healing, Speak with Dead, Speak with Plants. With a very mid since it's a concentration. Wait, Buxin. Yeah, it's a concentration up to 4, so yeah. Range touch. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's still like a bit different in this game. Like it can save me. Who are you? Behold, the cobbler. Who are you? Human level 20 cleric! He is basically a god. He is a god. Laughful good. A cobbler. There's sadness in his voice. The type of from years of watching children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain your thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die. Human? Level 20 human? What do you mean? Who are you? Hello. The old man works at counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on a strap from the boot. What are you doing here? Work? Mainly. Tension on the subject. He is at peace. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. As my father always said. Maybe you can get some extra info and play along. Maybe some small talk. Were you close with the father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang whip of some leather of the soul. I think it's the best thing I can tell you. Another saying, my dear old father. We are nothing but a worse part of parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man leans in and says, you read too many books. Are you a shoe repairman? The man does a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I'm trying really hard, so hard. He nods, chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer. Yes, a cobbler. What are you working on? A legionary's boot. Not the enchanted kind, just would fall apart easily. It needs a sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? Not really, to be honest. Nothing on odds. I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Earthguard standards. Of course, what else? He points his hammer at you and you says, you know those? They wanted to send you out in Nellbecks originally. Nellbecks! Could you imagine? Blisters. A boot enjoyer. This one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank you for the soft riders. Thank Till for soft riders. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When the people of Homeland in Old Dimenor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where did you come from? Not for money, nor greatness, or any kind. If I'd extract some source, 1 point from a virgin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. I grabbed some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, in the hammer of them one of them in the bottom of the boot. Good, fair decent service. Who are voting for the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. There's no perfect choice, is there? Of course you should vote for me. Vote for me. I will be God King Wizard if I ever get out of here. That is a very big responsibility you place on your own shoulders. Are you sure you want all that for yourself? The burden of all? I'm the only one who can do it. Confidence is important. Just remember to doubt it as well. He smiles. I like that. I like that quote, to be honest. Who are you? Not Son of Talk. That is my name. Good name. He keeps working the boot. Then my phones are freaking out and you are becoming DreiBot. DreiBot. Good. Why are you in the beyond? Not. Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Everything is not so material. You included if you stay too long. Yeah, I actually checked for a short moment if it's on my end or your end. Everything is not so material. You included if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. Right, going where you're heading, straight outside. I've been just left behind for a bit longer though. Just a bit longer. Nah, Forza Horizon 6 is also going crazy. Yeah, it's a fun game. So it's a tunnel for the dead? For souls? Yes, that sounds about right. The old man places down his boot and hammer. Gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Ragn, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you're looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him, before it's too late. The old man points to his left. You have 1,000 questions for this shade of man, but your mind just won't allow you, which is very ominous. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go and face the one you have been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost. You've got work to do. Thank you. He's basically just dusk. There is a time in this place of day 3. There's time in this place basically. There's a shard. Sure, I'm gonna pick this up. What is this place? It's basically just a transition for souls, if I got it correct. Ooh. Is this an apple throne? 27 garden apples, sure, I'm gonna take them. Not quite apples, the idea of apples. Wait, the idea of apples is dying? What is this? A false image of a tooting cattle, a memory. What is this place, man? So he's dead in a way. This is a castle. Can I enter it? A gate to nowhere. There's another shard of your or something. You see in the dark. The last sun. Is it the duck? The Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, a 1. Level 12 Paladin. Alas, poor Gorm. His choice led him down this doomed path. Painfully relatable. Here we have someone who is supposed to be the best of us. Human of good breed. Raised up by Orth himself. Educated, rich, seemingly healthy. If he could not stay on the path, who could? It's pronounced Norvik. Yeah, with double R. Norvik? Hero of Norvik? Norvik? I need to talk. Wait. Greetings, brother. Greetings. He has a flaming sword! He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldeman, loyal servant of Orth. Skaldeman, the first noble house in the raised by Orth after founding of Norvik. Famously formed during a party where Johilda, the bard of Silver Voice, performed for Orth, and he enjoyed it so much he immediately named her nobility and gave her a piece of the city to watch over. Her descendants became loyal servants of the day, to this day. He needs your help. I need your help. You see, withering corruption upon his arm. It caused him to shake. Oh yeah, his arm is like... What corruption is that? Lord Gorm! Touched by the void. Yep, he is sane enough. Okay, it's like void sickness. So that's how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster. A rogue paladin. Get ready. Explain yourself. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice a longsword sheath at his hip. The flamed tongue. One of the great swords of Norvik, or passed from paladin to paladin. There's an ad going on. I want to pause in case someone is watching that doesn't have the game. I'm gonna do a short short Discord checkup what's been happening. But why is he here and not like... Isn't he supposed to be like in the beyond, like dead? Why doesn't his soul like die? That's weird. Do I get now on my Twitter timeline feed post because I looked at the feed drinks? I hope not. What's happening? Nimimi merch. Oh yeah, I want Dokumi. I want to search for mint, berry bug, and Nimi merch, like a lot of merch if possible, from other people. I'm gonna see if I can find some, and I want to take photos and so on. But yeah, that's also like what Oshi Connect is doing, like with the V-Shikis. Like it's an alternate reality thing where you are with your Oshi getting a picture. It's gonna be very interesting. There's so much happening in Dokumi. I'm getting very excited. Oh god, there's so much going to happen. It's gonna be a boiler. We're gonna get cooked more than one way. Drink water. I wonder what. Inhale water. Don't. Okay. Drink water, you dehydrated bitch. I've been I haven't played Arc Raiders like a lot recently. I bought the game and somehow I didn't play it much because I didn't have many people to play it with. It's alone, it's like alright, but also games are more fun if you play together. But yeah, back to game. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some irregardless choices. Wait, the state of Norvik? Or start from the beginning? Of course, I apologize. A broken man lost his arm, revealing a rugged face and covered in layers of sweat and ash. A memory of a man. Gods, he says, pressing Nodder's ruined hand against his brow. Should have never come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know well as particulars Earthguard's politics. Arkazan was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. Arkazan, the Lord Patriot of Norvik, the supposed face of the National Party, but due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by magistrates. Feeble mind, isn't that... Feeble mind. I remember that spell, isn't it like the spell that makes you stupid? Or like, removes your thoughts? I remember this being a bad spell. He's what? What? How is this that possible? I agree with your outrage, but he's been hidden away in an old palace manor. Lots of spells are not very good. True. For all this time. The Lord Patriot is a puppet? And someone that seems mundane can be super goated. Yeah, actually, like, if you know how to use them correctly, like, in the specific situation, you can do some fun stuff. Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by a cable of magistrates. And of course, even 3 years ago, the leader of Nori was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. The reason was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into this manor at night, then they got away. The magus pointed it to the cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that was they decided. It was not a particular smoky room. Who knows about this? Few, the magistrate, some of the patriarch, all of them sworn party officials, including me. Despite lower status of the paladin, it is a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn? How terrible. And none of them have told people? They cannot, nor can I. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the tons of power not being revealed? Move on. It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course, he left a will. He left a will? Yes, he did. Earth legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriots were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Arkasam. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Arkasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feeble state. Tell me. He goes a cold arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death or the behest of his lordship Arkasam, a provisional government will be declared. Was I reciting the words as if he were stretched on the back of his eyelids? This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibilities to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The city individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Askalist. Full suffrage as the direction of a cleric and an Askalist? Earth legacy. If either of the provisional electoral process fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of the 7 days. Sounds fair. Random lottery? Is this a jest? He coughed. The instruction included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Arkasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact his final will of a glorious god. So that's why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth will pass. They could not let go of the power. Fuck. That's fucked up. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother. That's why they are. Know this. I read Earth Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Arkasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgard were to put in charge of an entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The freesiders. The freestriders. The freestriders. And the power behind the red sin coffers. He gives a very tight look. I worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Arkasan Reeds Trading Committee. Motherfuckers! In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investment, guild expenses, and target terrorists, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norway property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positioning within the district, bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. This is horrifying. The marks are smarter than you thought. Argue against him, agree with him a lot. That's horrifying. It is, brother. His eye flicked to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you're here. I'm responsible for the explosion. He admits it. There you go. The elf. She comes with his head. Stern, truthful, regret. He placed his hand up the pommel of his sword. You killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norge has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interest. Our city sliced up, arched off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you, they trust you. Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? Why would you? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much mentioned their foul play at a beggar on the side of the road. Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel, my life for fate. For feet. To the whims of the foreign city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy, the burden, the weight of this curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. I should have been able to. In fact, he is telling you this, tells you. His souls are less to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken, I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. He does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutilated arm, flayed skin, pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I've thought out the aberration. Oh. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat. Down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I need. That's a bad idea, man. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear. When I watched him go, that means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. I can bring back our god. That's it. That's a stupid idea, to be honest. I can understand him, but gods die eventually, I think. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined on any academic circles. Beware of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. There's nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks the truth or no, it does not matter to anyone. He's on this path till this end. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches of 5 trees, grown on soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break, and the paladin bites down his sword. It's all already. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could be very reasonable material cost. That's not how the equivalent exchange of humans work! Human transmutation is not allowed. I'm gonna go full metal alchemist here. What was the fourth thing? That's, yeah, money. What is a spell called? I do not care to name it. It doesn't deserve one. Why? Why is this reservation? Our spell needs a name. But that's what he wants? Why not revealing it? Something is off. Why is he not telling you? What level is the spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? A return of divine spark? Yes, that should be certainly above 9. However, the fact he does not judge our basic component tells you everything. Why makes you certain it would even work? I have a vision, brother. I know it is far-fetched, but in this beyond, there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There's esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depth of this place. In all this time I spent here, I know I asked much of you, brother. I asked for your faith. Faith in the spell and in me. But swear, Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching, giving me a vision. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. His flex has mutated hand with another woman's. Pain is familiar to him, and at this point, he seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it. So I've given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? How did you get out the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands. The diamonds and silver, secured via Illim. The elves paid for your spell? Oh, this set gets better and better. They did, in full. What did they wish you in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. Catherine winces. The Illim wishes to stop freestylers from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumption to them. I was a rogue paladin, wanting to revenge my old people, one who need funding to establish a network of descendants. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamond, and along with an agent to plant the necklace of firebolts. You brought the necklace of firebolts into the city? Why? Yes. I signed the paper to get it through custom without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pina Athena. The elf in the tea shop? Yes. Looks of the void. The elf did exactly as the master ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drama's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pina Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point you would remove it. So it won't explode, right? But then Twitch's hand appears to tense up. What did you do? Everglad, whispering in my ear that morning, I told me the elf had set up a meeting with the freestrider Hagen. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from Pilar Crossing, past the tunnel, found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace on fireball in her grasp. You must really fucked up that encounter. More than I will ever understand. There I was planning to selling it, but to make an escape for herself, I don't blame her. But I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast sharp person on her, thought I had forgotten how I've ignored such effects. You stupid man. Blunder of the decade, yeah. That's stupid. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in eyes. His gaze no longer focused on the void behind you, nor pierced your eyes behind the helm. She already had made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before I hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closed his eyes. She did not suffer for what little is worth. She suffered. You're an asshole. You're made like huge asshole, actually. She suffered every indignity as a person can, at the behest of this man. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild, consciousness drained from the shock itself. She don't feel the fire, but she felt everything before. You monster. You're an asshole. Aye. Your words leave a grim taste in his mouth. Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with her dead eyes. Your gut sinks, conjoins, and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by gruff men, breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Of course. Because of a god spark. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze and says, the true source of 27 of his believers. That's not what, asshole. I want to kill him. Straight up. What? One soul for each year since the fading force be taken into the beyond. Dear gods. Holy shit. Yeah, that's exactly my reaction right now. He's evil. They will channel here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast, and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He wanted to blow up basically the city with the fireballs. Like, you want... Oh, he's an asshole. No, not Smile. No, Smile. He's an asshole. He's a pure asshole. Just to revive the god. That's such a nice guy. He's an asshole. Like... He closes his eyes, mutters a few words to himself. A prayer. Disgusting. Honestly based? He got the wrong... Like, no. He's... Wait, it said that he's lawful good. No, he's evil. That's evil. He what? Thus, I am forsaken. I will sacrifice for such a mighty spell. No? Are you insane? Not yet. Lawful giga shit. That's... I need your help, brother. No, you're not getting any help, man. Without the necklace of fire, it will be a grim task to collect this soul. I know what he wants me to do. I know what he wants me to do. He wants me to go like a whole genocide. He wants me to kill people. He also clenched fist, mutated flesh, and a good taskbar. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? If he wanted to kill himself for the claws, that'd be one thing. But now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people? And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this and fuck him. Darkness in his eye. Death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart, with nothing to show for it. A spell of the value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as the cast intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath the stars. Stars? Well, I know what a star is. Why is there like an explanation for stars? This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please, speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. It's impressive, really. You have the crazed maniac of a paladin, ready to perform mass murder. But listen to him. He is assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly up in his ass. Their very road to the deepest hell will become flooded with massive tears. Once he offs himself, of course. Until then, it's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There's no one here to save you. And if you make a shitty choice, you have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. Wait, I can choose our system. I have advantage. Wait. What? You can never lose on choose. Oh. Wait, I have a lot of... I have the Scroll of Wish! Wait. I cannot, like, ever cast the Scroll of Wish, because it's, like, way too high level for me. Oh god, that's decision. Right, I have a Scroll of Wish that could be used to treat Lord Arkasam. I'm gonna see what he says. You have a Scroll of Wish? Doesn't everyone? That was a joke, so bad timing. But anyway, yes, take it. Scroll of Wish. And just hold it up in silence. He looks and looks away. The Lord Pager has gone far too long, brothers, and Wish is quite possibly a mad idea than my own. However, you can see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oath. Shake it a little, yeah. I'm sorry to even say, even with that, I'm too far gone in this, and even Wish cannot bring a god. It is only a 9th level spell. He refutes it, yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. Okay, this went easier now. I guess this is best choice. You want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earthwalk only. This spell does not consider the personal belief as much as their folk time. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please, do your best to not hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tulsat especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood and wane. Earth would be disgusted if he saw you. You don't think I know that? Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he were to see me, I planned. He would kill me on the spot. Good. His face goes still. Even still, I pray you see exactly why it must be done. This is terrible. Oh yes, awful. He sounds reasonable. Which is the worst part? Did it got easier? No, it didn't. I could try. I wouldn't at least get a 16 right now. But I also have advantage. I'm gonna try to reason him with him more. The elf didn't have to die then. No. Why did that sprite change? No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. He feels the loss, but he has justified it. It is preemptively forgiven, even as he lashes his own back. I could have let her escape. I could have let her succeed in taking the necklace from her. I could have simply avoided the elves, gotten my competence elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas. But you made a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm. That I do, brother. I can charm him. What would happen if I tried to charm him? Resist it. As your spell is about to fizzle, you watch him let it pass. His eyes glaze over a faint spark of esoteric glimmer shining in the dark. I am charmed. That's a faint laugh, but I'm ready to hear you, brother. The spell failed. Then stand down. Put down your sword. I see. Thank you. Okay, charm does nothing. What's wrong with your arm? I'm gonna try to open the window again. It's getting hot in here again after I disabled the AC. I hope it's cold enough outside. Ah, it's cold. It's getting cold. That's good. The paladin clenches his claw like tendril. His flesh is constantly burning. I reached into the sap of boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond, an awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power to rival your, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Fascinating. I think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. Became easier. You charmed him, okay. The more I understand him, the easier we'll get, okay. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earthguard member. And people will just accept that massacre? Hell, people will see their god, see as their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from the mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city. And I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. Would people actually believe that? I cannot guarantee anything. No one can. He's thought through this all the minutiae quite well. It's almost a shame his master stroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Frieza would not be happy about the resurrection of God of Norvik. The earth would rally around him in an instant. You're not the only one who wants him back. Indeed, brother, Norvik will rejoice in his return. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. Oh, there's still time to think this through. No, brother, you might not realize this, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion it only has been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now. Interesting. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. You imagine its effect could be radically stronger here in this esoteric realm. You are losing time. Okay. Try to understand him. It's an easy roll. He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has been falling apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as a villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything in nature and descend to help untold future generations? This is like classic story stuff, like become evil for the good. I can understand that. It's like valid. I understand him, to be honest, but still, it's wrong. There's always another choice. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. All this is becoming way easier now. I can try it. I have advantage. Success! Barely. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is a horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscular tissue of this broken man before you. This is everything who is throwing away everything. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled scar, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, brother. What is Pilar does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our gods never wanted to pick up after him. But his sacrifice, with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not willing. I am ready to speak. You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth, flabbergasted. You dare to place your burdens upon his shoulders? Anger flashed upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster, you are a child. A child running to his tired father. When the going gets tough, a father who gives him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He goes his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with the unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is not only in facing that ego and breaking it that your Lord Norm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling. You corrupt cabal of magistrate bring everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words are spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of weeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be. You never saw him. You did. I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you always rely on him? The paladin lifts his shin glass at you. Did he ever ask you for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face glowing paler by his presence. I am only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men who would have made it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is. Helen couldn't form words. He is standing on the brink of in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves, so you could have put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? You're sacrificing your goodness. For what? For even harder burden to place upon him? Even if everything in your spells goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and its divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be settled with everything you leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, no, Lord Gnome. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares up at his reflected stars. Beneath his cape, alone. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital. Lord Gnome takes a correcting breath. His mind is racing, his pain is growing. But he listens. Wait for him to find words. I am bound by duty, above all. Covers the face with trembling hands. Less flesh, you see his tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this home. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions, yet he could never tell them of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risk, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over 50-50. 50-50! What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord knows planned upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It's our duty to lower the risk. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His muted twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed as a man and son. You are a good man. Earth is proud of you despite it all. You watch him clench the grip even tighter, despite it all. What are you doing? Are you gonna... It is a flaming sword. Are you gonna use it against me, or... Tell me, brother. What is your name? I'm the cleric. Of course. He smiles behind his helmet. He's content. I place everything in your hands, cleric of Norvik. Are you gonna kill yourself or what? What's no? You do not know if any of this truly is the right path, but as done now, Lord Gorm has chosen his way. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric. Snow! Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glances from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? Sling his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh? Does it mean Lord Gorm is from some distance, something radiant and glorious? You know the celestial companion descends from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric, Snell. Apologies for the delay. This plane is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see I've been successful too. Yes, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop. It doesn't matter anymore. No way. That's a choice. It doesn't matter anymore. Well, I have to report this to Sage Leaf, but I guess we can talk it over not here. Oh, perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, A-tier. Now, how do we get back? There's a man on the steps. Who's this old guy? Then I'll stop spinning. Cleric. This man. This is finished. You have chosen well. Hi, cobbler. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. Who are you? You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure. He smiles. You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation. You are not done. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Ooh, cool. Loot. Flame tongue. +3 strength. Who? You are definitely a god of some kind. That's Earth! You were serving until the day you die. That's Earth! He is a god!
Oh.
The timid man greets with a lowered head. Hello. Hey. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Why is he talking like he one who I really not? You know this guy? He was the bro of this dust serpent. I run into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm Sure, there's a lot of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure if any of us should stay in this spooky housekeep any longer than we have to. You are very correct now, he says with a smile. This place is bad for man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. Then he looks at it here. Let me drink. Then he looks over to it here. You seem to handle it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. The woman looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Let him speak. I am Newt, son of Toe. That's all I'm here now. I was born in Digvik, midst of early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsman. First? Yes, the first. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience was left me with a channel of strings. The human communion with an outer god. All I knew at the time was an inescapable wish of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we wedded as many long shots as we could. Toll? Earth Brother, a mythical explorer of Ascan, founded by several towns along River Tawna, and famous never returned from his expedition to the Infinity Waste. The cobbler is Earth, our savior. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one stepped in bygone mythology. Yer, my lord, look upon your god. They called me Earth. Earth, hammer of fate. Hammer of fate. He is straight up a god. That can... How? I like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man very expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I don't like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guardian of this gate. For whom? For what purpose? For who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Tool would have been loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too had many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants something as well. He's waiting for his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance. One opportunity to ask his legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. Earth wants to talk. Talk out of shame and blood, heart and mind. Well, since there's no rush. Toll, your brother? Yes, the old fool, whispered Satsuma. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago amid the epic's final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still once walks the endless waste as we speak. Looking for Yor's key. That's not a term you're familiar with. Make it elaborate. Yor's what? Toll, right. Tollstadt. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Snow. He was. Your good looks into the world. Toll was always one to travel, to understand Yor, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after he founded Norvik. What's that? Any individual who complains of food turn around the coast is provided with an esoteric boon, suspected to be from Yor himself. This usually grants the power to ability to cast the cantrip Prestidigitation at will. What's that? A very convenient but difficult to master transmutation cantrip. It can do pretty much anything, from healing tea and cleaning cloth, to creating minor sensory effects or temporary objects. It is extremely versatile, and talented user is able to wield it into even greater forms of usefulness. That's like very useful. Huh. Yet he could never reach Yor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That's why he set off. Towards leaving the national holiday. A Norwegian holiday. To honor Earth Brother Toll as he left to explore the oasis, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine. Ah, it's starting soon, no! My brother figured the secret of Yor would be unlocked in the oasis. Once he crossed a really cold valley, which later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. Yeah, I think I know what Toll's Pass is. The last thing he told me in the final message was, "Fear not, brother, I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out all hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scry. He speaks like an arcanist. That enchantment means he can peek onto people and location, but not for long nor far from Norvik, presumably. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. Can you imagine? Have you watched me? You got Scott down, placed his palm up towards the Tower of Light before him. You're closer to Pilar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with the Gulgalash. You knew that troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup and try something new. A smart one, that Gulgalash. A tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Good looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Rang. His kingdom, his people, took from him, and without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it's a pity I did not follow through, instead of leaving him to life an unaccustomed vagabond. I am gonna do a short be right back during the ad. I need to go to the toilet, and since an ad, that's a good moment. So, be right back. I'm back. Gonna wait until the ads are over. Oh god. Oh. I have no idea what I'm gonna do after this. Like, maybe a short stream today. What? We'll see. For now, I'm gonna check a bit of internet, bit of Twitter. I more or less finished an art today. Was a bit rushed at the end, but nah, that's fine. Nothing too important. It's only Doki. Oh god. The alt Doki one yet? Yep, I did. I had the line art like lying around for a long while. I never colored it or anything. I really need to learn how to draw anything else except faces, or like learn in general better. But yeah. How does stuff work? How does art work? Learn by drawing? No way. Truth. Okay. Part of me feels I knew him well. We do it many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. 50-50! Would I have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Or would I followed through? Pity be damned. If the gods are good enough? Sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer is no. Every creature has the capacity for good, even a troll. I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful is much harder than average human. Problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls sure like to smash thing. In the end I killed the troll though. I would take that risk, avoiding unnecessary death. Even the risk was the life of your people? Maybe, I can say. I would just do better, increase the odds. That's the spirit. A deep sigh lifted. I do not believe in clear answer, not anymore, but I choose my path. He lands at now, who still looks stunned, watching you interact with your actual god. Ah, right, goblin genocide and so on. Yeah, that happened. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift the shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot! What a lad. A god, huh? Awesome. Ask him about every possible conflicting force in the known universe. About nationalism and fascism. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you have been taught, I channel the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though. Or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, that I'm still needed to keep channeling going. The contact is a two-way street. Does belief bind the god as much as its followers? Which makes me think of all other dead gods out there, still connected thousand upon thousand of clerics into the thousands beyond. I'm sorry? No, don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here, keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications are quite insane. Intense. that gods just end up in some void, being used as keys to magic. Incredible. Talks about it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I'm forgotten, maybe I will see through this gate to go where my soul go once I pass. Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there's nothing beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on material that will set you free. Is naturalism fascism? No, I do not believe this. He knows this how. You answer with that some confidence. Some. I have considered it for years. Fascism and naturalism are overlapping ideologies. One is a fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. Another is... These ones. Fascism is... really bad? That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. As you are. Times for good reasons. But when I read those books of reads, I never particularly identified with it. They seem to hate liberal ideas, while I always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. Oh yeah, equal opportunity killer maybe. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgar himself. That's Garson Ruben was my brother. He taught me wisdom beyond my years. Who's that? The first Bannem was to settle in Norvik, head of the great Norvikian construction project. Then there's a fetishization of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, somewhat neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness. Especially one grown into the wake of the First Coast War. Why does he keep calling it the first? If anything, it taught me not to take lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norway were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. A real role model. Was I given that? His face contorts, like he stuffed a knife in his back. Damn. Pure pain. No, Ragn. You are not. Strength? Oh, strength, not violence. Okay. I technically know the answer, because strength doesn't mean violence. I wonder. Two things in mind. Your capacity to enacting violence measured against your ability to never have. In a sense, this applies to less violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself no matter for what he looks like. He does do it for himself and for benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? Your god just asked you a question. I get it. That makes sense. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying into a spellbook. A wise smile on his face. Heh, kiss ass. It's working, you're blushing. Yeah, I'm good, I guess. There. Once I found love, dart and confidence. You have it both. Your girl's pointing at you and laughing. Are you dreaming? The old man crosses his arm and nods your way. It takes hours to memorize a spell, Ragn. And you do it in seconds. There's no trick, nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read. This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where you people need you. But, he glanced through a tear. My father, a man of many items, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. Not. He must have gotten that from a book. I like that quote so much. You don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. I like that so much, actually. What does the red eye mean? You mean the symbol we used? That was a doubt of an existing symbolism. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I meant to build a religion, you see. But when we conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ag who came up with the idea to call it Earth Red Eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins for some time before the trolls took over. The one-eyed albino. One red eye? The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine. Allowed us to spend more time in public works rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Jeez. Like, yeah, what's a god to a god? I had the same power as the big shoots in Divine Era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If the banner ever grows useless, I burn it. That's something new rise from the ashes. Not a god, just a very powerful man. Clearly. A god, a spirit, a memory. Remnant. Yeah, okay, makes sense, because if you're just powerful, like, people will say you are God, but are you a God? Only because people say you are God? I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours. That I promise. Your heart feels warm. Aww. I think I need to ask something even more important. Move on. Yes, I know you do. Do you want to ask something, Atil? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She gives a pommel her sword. Speak your mind firstly. I will bide my time. As I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. She is angry. You have something to ask now? Of course. It's a god. There's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. Goblin genocide. It is on his mind. I feel like I shouldn't have taken those both with me. I need you to ask about Lord Gorm. So it's a few steps forward. An opposing finger. Ugh. He's just an old man. But this type that you see is also strong as else. Gorm. His focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him as a son. His face contours a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You sounds blind? Not at first. But it did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had thought of him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teaching terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. Why couldn't you speak with him? He could not see nor hear me. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and paladins no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anything else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He is your god. Of course you can trust him. He was going to kill 27 people. Yes, he was. But it's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did was for an ideal of good. Okay, Günther, if you're still here, like D&D, if you're laughful good, like, what does it imply? Do you still, like, be like, I killed 27 innocent people for the good? Is it still laughful good? How does that, like, what does that imply? That the moral depends. like in this situation, Gorm wanted to resurrect Earth, the god, for the good, because he also thought it was good. It was not evil in, like, it was weird. It was good in a twisted way, in a way. It's complicated a bit. Like, everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. So you cannot see his stairs. Doing a sacrifice to save more is technically good. That's weird in a way. Like, okay, I think I get it. A lot is about how you view it. I see. Alignment is bullshit, by the way. Okay, isn't there like lawful good, neutral, chaotic good, and whatever? Is it like not what your character is supposed to be in a way? Like, oh, okay, yeah. Though there were more lawful evil. Okay, that's a comparison. I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. I didn't expect the Third Reich to show up. But in their head, they were all heroes. Oh, I see. Like in JoJo, when Stroheim was there. He was good, but also he was like the Third Reich. Kinda that way. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying. Very few views himself as evil. Despite being evil. That's actually a good point. That's actually a very good point. Like, if you know you are evil, that's a whole different story in a way. But most things you do are because you think you are good. That's an interesting view. You can think you are good, but you are still evil. You can think you are evil, but you are good. That's interesting. Especially evil, view themselves as guardians of good, while doing heinous acts. That's so, like, that's interesting, like. That's like, what's like good and evil? What is exactly good and evil? Like, that's so weird. Then we have all things like holy wars. That's, yeah. Fuck, man. What is good and what is evil? That's, like things like Crusades. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. You are, like, you have to, like, imagine you're a paladin or like a knight or something. You know it's bad, but you do it for your empire. They're fighting for God against other people fighting for God. Yeah! And so that's, they believe it's good, but is it really good in the other people's eyes? Not really. Still, you think you are good. You still think you are lawful good. The other is evil. Fuck! I think I have a new view about what's good and evil right now. Like, my mind is expanding. there's not really good and evil in a way. When you can view a large number of people as evil, you may be the evil one. That's banger quote. That's banging. I didn't know you were that thoughtful. Like, you have a mind, man. I like that. I'm gonna continue game a bit. Tears of regret. I thought I'm invested in these sort of things. Nice. That's very cool. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. He got turns red, his eye tinged in red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. Fuck! The words of an arcanist, I believe. He quoting Prax, how conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. He did? He was a tear from the cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There are a conspiracy of Feast Riders. The magistrates are bored. The Asgards are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the Clanast within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will? The plan to keep peace and transition into a democratic government was suppressed. A democratic government picked by him. It's easy to believe, considering what's going on in the city. Many folk do not think that way. Many see it as just the coming of a new era. God guesses himself. This was all calculated with on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ragen. However, I saw the odds in the swings. It was high. Something like 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome. The web of conspiracies. The old man shakes his head and looks very tired. Very tired. The magistrate hiding in my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind of esoteric event? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit of prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Would it have worked? Gorm's spells? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. Did they actually target Lord Patriarch? Yes, a Turumian wizard was equipped with Arcana spell scroll. A term for non-divine inhabitant of Divine Turum. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Archisam, he don't deserve such fate. And that's, you know. I could not see who or why. The magistrate keeps whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff let into the walls. Their homes are impenetrable to me, for me or any other squire. Is let like anti-god shield in this world? Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Archisam to mainstream their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had just prior to the attack been very adamant about enacting it properly. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any early point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the east, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on the path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance for democracy was my death as my final will. Until it wasn't. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share the secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was the one few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? Ah. The one placed upon all us gods, he says while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision. But always there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I ruined the leather. As I grew better, my skills improving, the odds would change. Soon, I pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. You can see the future, potential futures, along with the difficulty involved with reaching them. It is not divine providence, just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took home my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. The Earthfolk? Them. He nods towards now, and others. I realized, with such power, I could protect and serve more people. Yet at a certain point, where it all went wrong. You didn't know when to stop. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Why must there be another? My choice are the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves. An united creed bound by a great city we built. The old man looks at it here. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focus on increasing the odds for that creed. To assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism, no. Fascism. That must have been difficult to choose between your people and violence. Difficult? More so in time, more so when the corpses began to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though. Schnauzes and scoffs. Takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. I'm not gonna interfere. Yes. Just yes. The god says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void, clenches his jaws, clicks his tongue a few times, then holds up a finger. I have one question. I thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. I hesitate and starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? So at least a silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brows. No, really, why did you leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He puts his jacket. This? We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away language, tradition, or stories. You put us in these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is this? What do you want? Oh, yeah, understandable. He wants... answer. To stand before Earth and yell like that. You really like this guy. If you can see every outcome, or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Wait. Earth allowed the goblin to end the speech. Listen to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills need to die for the safety of man. That folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but grief. He bites down the words, but nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered on the coast of Ors, if I'd left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblin and humans. Those clashes would lead to more and more animosity, more hatreds, generation after generation, seeking blood and vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions, radicals fanatism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasures, years of warfare in Verdun. Trenches for miles, trenches! Then more faction joining in overtime. It was with another coast war. Due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here, we were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made a choice. Because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we are fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Since glory to God, why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, the answer to that is simple. I gambled. The good God looks up at the stars. The Battle of Morgrip, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Quakethon is brought me in change, demands a duel to the death. One of the 13 original goblin tribes in Ascani. We moved to Norvik, they were renamed several times, eventually settling on the halfway bridge, or WBT. His name was Kwan. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Demoniran, and even some Elfish. Over dinner he explained exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god, theirs died long ago. Tokik, the gambler. Would have been fun to see these two clash. I agreed with him, then we discussed my options. Kwan told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. I once fated, like Tokik did, that each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as North speak. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war, slaughter, revenge? Kwan told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring, peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tokik, the gambler. For hours we talked and exchanged an idea, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in the conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. A gamble on a path where humans and goblins could live together, in peace. Look at Snow. Says on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Grant served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Novik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. A successful genocide? Yeah? That's the definition of success here? The same way as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. He's holding back. He knows well he could argue around this topic for hours. Wasn't it? He's not interested in winning. Rose wants to listen. Nothing else. Were there no other paths in your visions? No, there were many. All of them ending in the near guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me, what do you ask now? Let me tell you. Looks forward towards your goblin companion. You know something entirely new. The goblin expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares into that god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You are in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So, hate me, curse me. Then go be a leader for your people. Throws his arm and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snow, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Eros says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue and glances at the god and mutters, something new? You hear anger and fear in his voice. He's going for it. That's a good thing. Listen to this genocider? Well, Toki would likely to tell you to take the gamble. If you ever met him, be sure to ask. Oh god, Lars. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict indents into the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it, difficult exchange. The son, not the dick, the trencher of the father. Turn back to Snow. You really... Stops himself from speaking at first and says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for is that I'm sorry. I'm always terrible at statecraft. Snow shows the same face he's shown you for so many times since you met him in that underground cairn. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. For someone who could see the future, that's saying a lot. Too many small decisions with such an indecipherable small impact upon the odds. At certain scale, no autocratic, even divinely inspired leader is able to keep up. We will see what strings you will walk up on. But if it's in your comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snow. He gives you a immediate glance. Lady Seichi is the only one who truly changed the odds. Snow meets his eyes. I never expected from someone like her. Alas, there are many things that I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly dowsing rods of their own. Now, he looks up the floating angel behind in her sea of stars. It's here. Earth. She gives her sword, is ready to pull it out any moment. Her many eyes spinning faster. Cuts off, leaving silence and void. Is she flustered? She cannot find the words. I do not want your service, Itir. I've told you this before. But soft and full of heartbreak. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No. He wants better of her. An oath will not bind you to earth. Nothing can. I am I. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in a salutation. As if striking a pose in there, just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for man, for me, but there's something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic words echoes in your minds. You see, Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain spectre before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of chore. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast, no different than arcanists, human. You celestial are like, even ancient have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way, you fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as he spits out the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon! You crushy smirtelnuki. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I didn't expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But I don't think for a second I have seen you. You dive in the earth god work. I to fill the void in your heart. A demon's sadness fell upon his face. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's 1,000 years older than him. A term of endearment. Look at your angel companion, then your god. He also has a hand. You need to get involved in politics. Kurva! Why? Kurva! You would catch a glimpse of snow. His expression sharing exactly your own disorienting watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism is not what you need. You are ever-spinning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond grasp of the horde. I'm truly sorry for my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. Was carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. Angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There's no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Etir. And you selected for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting an esoteric ground. Sometimes our presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road, aimed at the highest mountain, and you see where it takes you. And many eyes close down to our crow, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Etir? With Etir now standing, you see two of them already equal height. No, Earth. That's all I'll sigh. You are in your simple way correct once again. I aim to end my contract at the city and Darrow post-election. Good. Takes a deep breath and taps on the shoulder plate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Etir. And I'm sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places her hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. One last time? Etir lifts the ground for once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon the eyes that remind of your father. Aged wisdom, soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragen, before you return. Steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. Look up. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Truth, Nuki. So, this conversation is truly simply an esoteric happenstance. Once up, that will not align again. An esoteric event. It was. Caused by me, but not something that I will ever to make happen again. The conversation rang, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. It's the only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone will. It was worth everything. Look at Snell and then back at him. Snell looks his arm crossed, conflicted but with no determined expression on his face. Look at Tia nod. Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric. His voice echoes in your mind. You have done well. I'm just a cleric. Yes, some might even call you the cleric. Yes! He understands you. Someone finally does. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. And if you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. God chuckles you. Bow your head. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It's served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. The word calls your unease. Get them its strength. Alignment is subjective as your. Nothing is but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts a Telluritan evil into his heart. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is built upon the whims of a cleric, no matter their intent. I wish I met him under better circumstances, as I do. He takes off his hand off his shoulder as take a breath. You can see it. He's doing a polite minor gesture that indicates the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask, this is your chance. One last time. What will you have me do, my lord? My time is over. The coming hour is yours. Yours is now. And cheat you. I believe in you all. Reject your god. Accept the god. That's why there's so many choices. Do I reject Earth? Like he don't say anything. I'm gonna do neutral. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragen? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days. My prayer? Yes, the one. Oh. The prayer. You repeated it so many times. It was a cry, a pleading. At the end of a night at the library, after hours working at the kiosk, when your body was broken past the days of Earthguard training, but at night. He listens. Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Must be inane. So many desperate voices. Interesting. As a channel for greater power, you must pick up on all of it. Yours, however, was such a simple prayer. It was stuck with me. Yours was a fear. One thing you asked from me, all throughout your life. Never changed. Not once. Oh no, yeah, the prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Your goblin companion follows the conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right, that, feel embarrassed. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There's a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you. For the man you have become. For the man you will be. Hold it in. Earthling leads in and says softly, you are not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down in the water. It is time. The election has begun. What? Why now? Why now? A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now? Is it now? It's already... Shit! I got so much work to do. Your gun holds up a hand. No worries, no. I believe Miska has covered it all. She would be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me. Oh yeah, good. He's flustered. Oh boy, your humble is floundering. Darrow looks quite mad, however, he says to Etir. Good. I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. How do we get home? Same time as I get your spells from. Let's make it a little wider for you. What will happen to you? Oh, I get a good rest. That's most what I've done here. For those 27 years, I work the rest of my strange existence will be just the same. You got struck. But then again, who knows? Which is luck. Fortune follows the meek. That's what that is. The man who carries a good sword, but knows when to keep it sheath. Is it safe yet? No? Darn. Master, please go home. Stop talking with old bald man. Wolf does the mouth of his scarf. You really pick all kinds of friends, don't you? He touched his scalp with a lava coat his throat. Old bald man. We are ready. Your god holds out our hand. From it a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below us. Whoa! Goodbye, Knut. Hold on, one more thing. You need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son? His voice echoes through the blinding light. What should I vote for the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Though the light you smile appear on his face, he laughs. Your god lets out a loud, boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. Vote yourself! Why don't you? Start up that new career. Leave the beyond. That was like, okay, interesting conversation with Earth. Now, am I actually gonna be elected? As, like, the religion? There's so many choices in this game. There I am. I'm gonna take screenshots of this because this is a nice view of the game. Dawn of election day. Everyone is here. Literally everyone. I never met this big guy. Where did he come from? Oh, you are here. That's cool. The snowman. Everyone. The city walls around you. Flocking the streets. Hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie in Central Street of Tutsat, having successfully made it to election day. Gasfire. And over you? Ah, shit. The first thing you see is now getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. But why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? You need to man up, buddy. Keep yourself from vomiting. Oh no, I've got enough manning done for a lifetime. I manned out. But we just got started. Don't say that, please. I agree with this now. There have been enough manhunts swung on this day. A joke from the celestial ice cream? Looking at the other side, you tear from the ground. Once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I'm glad you are alive, both of you. Thanks, Atia. Feel sick on the ground like a worm with a fever. Yeah, the goblin says Wesman. Thank you for me as well. Atia many eyes looks around. It appears we have not have been too conspicuous in our arrival. Must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. I sense to tell you both. Devil is waiting. Come to speak to me when your time has come. Then floats away up the hill. Things feel less tense with her gone. Snout stretches a bit and takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure started. Damn, we lost 3 days. Oh damn, that's real esoterical. Yep. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would it still come back for years later? Who knows? It doesn't matter, I know. We're back and safe, I hope. Yeah, I think that's pretty safe. From its sake in the side of election day. Because in there and should I drop, everything fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. Leave a smile on his face. Get up on the ground. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. And then they won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report first to Lady Sageleaf. Then I'm assuming you need to have a chat with Daryl too. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Toolstad. There's like dozens of polling places set around the city. It's just one of them. Sure, let's go. There's still more to do. Talk with everyone you need to talk. When you're done, head over to the ballot box to snow. After so many phrases, Isn't it a wonderful string to end? It sure is. You are for Asgardism.
Yeah.
Ah, that is wonderful. You, my Swedish dwarf. Dwarven foreman crosses his arms when you approach, lifting his eyes and meet your gaze. Mr. City Man, let inform you that our Asgardian movement has gone splendidly. And you've helped quite a bit. No problem. The dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, cleric. In any case, we got a duty to fulfill. In the last movement before the new, hopefully green dawn, make sure you put down your vote and make sure for the future. Wise, huh? Wise as Asgard, not in leave. I can steal from you? Asgard Chan's election issue. Okay, you are just giving it to me. The group of Asgard youth, activists are handing the newspaper and chanting slogans. They are showing their values in the streets. One of them adjusted glasses. Cleric. Thanks again for the ink. Managed to, just before the deadline, get each and every copy sent out across the city. The girl moves and stacks up the papers with a grunt and looks at you. The election is going out and well enough. Though I'm still pissed that I had to change the article, which just like a waste. It's a safe move, you know. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm pissing me off. We wanted our splash to be noticed, otherwise it was another minor sign. Nobody will bat an eye at this. What is that? There's still good stuff there here. The halfling friend mutters from the side. Yeah, I'm just saying, getting a reaction is good. That's exactly what the youth Asgards are all about. Confrontation, evaluation, and intense debate. That's what Miriam always said. I mean, she still does, just foreman, just not as a boss. All of a sudden she wobbles a bit on the spot and eyes go dim. What is that? The dwarven friend grips her in time and gives her support as she gets steady. Oh god damn it, she swears and webs her temples. Thanks, Zeba. You okay? Yeah. It was a long night. What is I didn't stop working until, well, we went here. Harding taps him on her arm with an old up copy of the chant. But again, you get yourself killed if you work this much. Yeah, get back to your work, you two. Once clicks her tongue. You better read our copy, then go spread the word. Asgardism is the future. We are future of Asgardism. Leave them to their work. I can talk to the crow. I can talk to the crab. My bike is still there. Gonna talk to everyone. There's an ad going on. Let me look around a bit. Who is like? I can still interact with the paper. I can still the blue crab is still there. Like everyone is here. The bikes. Those two. It's literally everyone. I never whisked you. Can I still whisk you? I cannot talk to you. Okay. There's the rats. You, the lich. The duck is here. You are here. Everyone is here. Everyone. Oh, election. Oh, Joyce. Okay, yeah. There's a short break going on. I'm gonna go to the toilet again. I've been drinking a lot of water because of the heat. Be right back. I'm back. Okay. Let's talk to a bunch of people and maybe I can still persuade them about voting for me. I want to talk... Wait, no, you belong to the crab. Oh, look, Romulus. The cleric of Norwich. Come to bless us once again. Aren't you just darn lucky charm of a human, eh? Except on the arm, roughly. I actually met with one of those ancient snow people. What? Should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Urum. Got to grin, an actual snowfolk. Alive and well? Last time I checked. I'll have to... Oh, you just appeared. You... Appearing out of a puff of tiny esoteric spark, Ix suddenly stands beside you. Hello. Oh, I heard my name. That's... Stares a grin. In return, it's not... yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in South for millennia. I'd say it's losing me the mineral rights. So it's a blubbering laugh. And I see, these white men have something sinister in our hearts, which doesn't surprise me, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? He's just at your hand. Then he gets it. You reading my mind? Yeah, yes, sorry. Is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient, I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in True Lamon, so perhaps we could collaborate. Ah, yes, Vidunderlicht. Vidunderlicht? I hope that's Swedish. I probably... Is it like for, like, swell, like wonderful? The dwarf reaches out, grabs his now hands and shake it. We make a good team then, Isk. Good, I'll be in touch. Yellow. The dwarf turns back to his eyes beaming. Literally. I can't believe this is happening. Yeah. Okay. Sounds okay. You want a translation? Yeah, like Vidunderlicht. Vidunderlicht. Like this word. Oh, I have still B on my stream. I'm stupid. Is it like... I have to think about it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna continue. I can't believe this is happening. Years of toil and now everything happens at once. Thank you, cleric. Shakes your hand as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes. And if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach you out as well. And also manically, the wasp monster full of suit. Then he leans in without a sudden serious expression. And you're voting green, aren't you? No, sorry. Like, I know in my spine what it means, but without context. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. No, sorry. Ha! Stand up for yourself then. Making a bad decision isn't a crime. He laughs and slips on your arm again. Romulus makes a screeching noise on his shoulder. Be seeing you. Okay, bye. Wait, I can talk to you. That would cost me... Wait, can I talk to the potion seller? No election stuff, but sleeping. Oi, seagull! Hello, Faye. So squawks at you. Thinking you cast to speak with you, animal, begins to take off, making some horrid noises as he does. Could have been worse. Could have pecked your eyes out. True. Can I just drive away with my bike? You see your bike, no alone on the bridge. It's absolutely beautiful as always. You wish to ride it. You could head into sunset with this one. A mania bike would be in red, but it would suffice. So watch you out stare at the bicycle. True love right there. Wonderful to see. Yeah, imagine this is how the cowboys of old Dimmer felt when they reunited with their horses. Well, I'll never know for sure. So yeah, why not? Off into the sunset on your yellow bike. Dramatically appropriate. Epic. And the end is near. Cowboy tales are not real. I come back for you, Patadon. Oh man, my bike. This is the epilogue. Is there something new? Those posters Say something new now. No, they do not. They're still the good old posters. This is Shrine of Earth. This is still the overgrown thing. You are the bard, lady? I never helped the haggling. This is a play on tune along the wind. She is deeply into her performance. She does not approach you. Notice your approach. She is good. The Gorn bards keep playing to the HWBT goblins. Just let her play. Just let her be. Bicycle. You see an elf conversing with a giant in a tree of Tolsta. They are words clearly articulated. Oh my lord, do not fret. Yea, they do not... Wait, so it can kind of mean on the context. Grand, huge, amazing, wonderful, unreasonable, grotesque, unusual, monstrous... Depending on the context. Oh, I see, I see. So... It's kind of like the prefix fucking. Like, it's fucking beautiful, or it's fucking bad. It's... You know? Kinda like that, yeah, but I get what you mean. Like you... Okay. They are voting, it's called democracy. She's speaking quite clearly. The leaves on the tree rustles and elf chuckles. It's quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric! I've met a chat here with Lord Pooh. Hello, Nessan. Hello, Lord Pooh. Leaves rustle again and the elf sunset. He says hello. Wait, I speak with plans. Why can't I vote it? The branch sways in the wind. In a minute now, we have to polite first. The Quack is a great hero in the city. Like a painting word. It's also kind of verbose. Okay. What did it say? Nothing, cleric. She chuckles creepily. Actually meaning to see how it went you actually. With a little trip. Glance up Pilar of Yore. Yes, that trip. Lord Pooh is out here also. He sees most things around here in fact. So he's interested in you too, aren't you, Minion Puny? I'm not sure when, but I'm out now. So I listened to his description intently. Interesting. Communion with the primal strings and our little Veta makes it clear the disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, cleric. That is an accomplishment. Thank you, Nessan. You're welcome. Maybe we should have leave these two lovebirds to action. Grandmother isn't behind you. He stands quite a bit away as per usual. It's not a word I use often or come across often. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, perhaps we should. I thought I first should speak with you about a certain topic. Druidism, cleric. There's a true path to walk. That is folly. Do not listen to his primal belligerence. What about it? There's no real foothold in Norvik, but we have a monthly meetups in the various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. Sure, but would be like becoming a druid as a cleric, like multi-level. Sure, would be interesting to listen in. Wonderful. I'm sure they get enough fika for all of us. A dwarven tough for tea and cookies, or something else sweet. Usually used to take a break during work to the dismay of employers area. Sounds neat. We usually discuss primal incidents, how we keep our parks below the area safe, and expansion and so on. I'm sure they... but don't know if I ever would combine them. But they're both wisdom based. Like cleric and yeah, cleric and druid. Since I rather go nature domain. Is it like Jujutsu Kaisen you just read nature domain? Oh, sorry. As a cleric. Yeah, you technically can do that, I guess. I'm sure they would be interested in peering about the tea shop. Some people are quite concerned of a primal or elemental related. I'm glad to see you there, cleric. I will too enjoy this election day. You found it. She smiles. Creepy smile. She clears her throat and looks awkward. Time to go then, cleric. I've been meaning to ask now, but why are you so scared of mushrooms? Where does it come from? Not scared. Rational aversion. Less than chuckle or deep chuckle. You can probably dig a bit there. Convince. Not 20. And do it is better going pure, same class. Oh, okay, I see. Like, at this point, it doesn't matter. It's like the end of the game, but still. Just push it. You'll break. Come on, you can tell me everything we've been through. Thorin wipes his eyes. Fine, okay. Shows face in Essen. It's not because of you, first of all. Even if I'm not sure you'd gladly take the credit. Of course. I've glazed over. It's a bit of cliche, but I fell into a mushroom patch as a kid during the garden expansion. The spores got into my mouth and my eyes. It was awful. It took weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. He shudders. So excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish, okay? Stuck us now. Drum turns into something like poor little one. Oh, woe be upon thee. Wow, that's funny, it's almost sad. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Stuck us now. He groans. Don't call me that. Oh, I heard the halfway I had trouble early in the expansion process. Lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not so bad as they seem. I handle it properly and used to trap little goblin children. They're quite lovely fungi. Sure, I get that, but I'm still going to stand back if that's okay. Of course now. Just let me know if you change your mind. Later, I'm always available for a hug. Right. He looks extremely uncomfortable. Nice. Stuck us now. Stuck us. Tell Lord Pooch thanks for the cash. Some good stuff in there. The tree rustles. He understands you, and he tells you, Pooh, you can say that. Slaps the trunk. Bet she does. What does this supposed to mean? God damn it, Charisma. I apologize on his behalf. Truck. She leans in and whispers to you, I will calm him down. Sorry about this. Yeah, though I gotta ask, like, really, is the relationship with that tree? Fine, I admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh. Yes, nothing I'm too proud of. But some trees are more volatile, variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debauchery kind, mind you. The kind of attention given by the heart. If a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree jitters, then who am I to deny him? That's cute, I think. Something like that, perhaps, yes? The white grin. You fucking a tree! You are fucking a tree. Hi, brr. Brr waves the stuff around in the grass, causing little flowers to sprout. When he notices you, he tips his cap. So make sure to... yeah, so... Cleric! You speak normal now, brr? Ne cast tongues on me. Kind of her. Allows me to interact with people up here. You're checking out the election? I am. It's very interesting. Reminds me a lot of hive-minded people I've attracted with over the years. For the people to sway the cause, the colony, it seems like wisdom. Though it could backfire, depending on general level of intelligence. The individual wisdom of the people. Truth, Nuki. The people are way too stupid and democracy. You must believe in people. They get what they deserve. Liberty fall. Believe in us as a collective. Believe is good, I think. It's interesting to talk this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thanks for sharing. Not and leave. Do I want to talk to you? This dwarf. I never talking with him much. Oh, there's you are here. Sage leaf. Let me do another check. 90. She is chaotic good. She's level 17. She's not a goblin. What are you doing here? Yeah, approach a goblin chieftain sitting across the field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you. The bodyguards stationed across the area. They are ready to attack you at glance. She enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. The dragon. She does not look so intimidating sitting out here. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She considered you before closing the eyes again. Snow. Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. I like that you are light right now, Snow. She leans forward in her seat, glares at her servant. Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished to use those death to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yes, no, you didn't lie. Lord Gorm was dealt with, is confirmed dead. It had to be done. She glanced into you, then back to Snow. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. Then clicks her tongue. I want more detail later, but good, well done. She turns to wish the cleric to smile. You, as well, cleric, the service you performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. Right, that should be it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. The shade looks away twice before raising eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you should say Earth? You handled that one. Yes, Earth lives in the space between. He is dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Oh, whether he used his less strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation. I could talk. He points a figure towards her. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. And Goblin Chieftain grumbled to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool, esoteric bullshit. Whatever. It's good to have you back. I'm at least very glad you did not stuck out there in the void. And you, Snow. I'm very, very happy you made it out alive. You're best one after all. My lady. He boasts. Nerd. He lost her. Boy, I don't leave. Snell shuts a simp for that. Woman. What does this sign say? Free drink sponsored by the Ascani Weeds Trading. Oh, the Ascani Weeds. Hey, Wets! Hi, Wets! I want to converse with you, Wets. You approach 5 happy Wets in a circle. The joyful screams your filling ears. How cute! They're almost holding a little debate. Gang warfare! The little ones are horrible Wets. Speak. This bell activates. With ears are suddenly filled with most severe sludge. Political bickering. Ah, you fool! Screams the white rat in tiny whiskers, quivering with widest fur. The blessed teacher of Earth demands human supremacy. These streets belong to the children of Norvik, not some mongrel of collision of a good little rat. He spares the dead god propaganda. What is the city needs? Economic freedom. Join the. They're just talking about like the stuff. Liberty. You're probably Ascani. Why does a greenhouse speak like a Virgin Highlander? Radical, but well thought. The white rat, please. Can we all just get along? I mean, we're all wets here. It's really that's common ground. Don't be a pussy, white rat hisses back. Let us find common ground in the ashes of your pathetic agilies. When the great burning comes, all the politics will matter not. The Outgrid Collective understood this as they feasted upon the grain before they sold their souls in the green food's burgers paradise. The Outgrid Party were crypto-fascists. We absorbed their fear-distant policies and absorbed... Crypto-fascist? Oh, wait, I know Jacob, the red rat. You really guys are really into the political stuff, are you? I want to just a bit of break. Maybe if we just took a moment and thought about how words can hurt other people, maybe we can learn or love another and truly be happy. The what? Compromise? Compromise is a weakness, red rat. Compromise is exploitation. Compromise is bad business. You are never gonna... You really sympathize with white rat. The wets are never gonna be truly happy. Oh man. Who are you? Oh damn. Probably gonna vote now. Like this is just epilogue stuff. I wanna vote. I wanna go voting. Are you Darov? Yeah, you Darov. I'm gonna steal from you. Steal your money. You see Colonel Darov speaking of a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. They share a phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Fredis. I'm not going. I'm just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. Scott. Then why did you buy this university? What's the letter checking this? Our name is a damn pamphlet. Look, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... No, standing there a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric. Frey goes wide-eyed and glancing between you and Snow. Angel? Fear? No, eyes are screaming. Not those fucking guys again. Apology for sweater. Sweetheart, we couldn't speaking about this over dinner. Yes. She points 2 fingers your way when the dead doesn't notice. Her message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After saying the message, of course, Dad. Before saying one more message, please. Is this your daughter, Magistrate Darrow? Yes, indeed. Taps on her hand. Oh, Freddy is quite the talent, you see. A proud inheritor of the House Darrow. Sure. She shouldn't go to our university if she doesn't want to. Looks surprised for a moment. Youth needs to learn from their own mistakes. That takes freedom. There's wisdom in your words, Cleric. Talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and you, then walks away, rubbing her eyes. Conrad cuts in. I hear your investigation went well, despite your instincts on handling it without official support. He knows. He gives her a knowing smile. I did not need to help, Magistrate. I can promise you that. He was in his hand. Anyway, the Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking it towards the Pillar of Yore. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope. I don't really trust you, to be honest. It was Lord Gorm. He blew up the tea shop. Lord Gorm? He was taken back. So he's not dead in some dungeon below? Lord Gorm was planning to blowing up the election with a nectar of the fireball who went off premature in the tea shop. I'd be damned. Jane did not expect to hear that. And the corner... Okay, I understand. I defeated him in the beyond. He did not survive. Ah, good. Yes, well, the election is clearly going smoothly. So on behalf of the city, thank you for your service, Cleric. The corner seeps. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away towards the crowd. Be wise, be vigilant, Cleric. This words can cost more than a third than advice, to be honest. The truth is all gone. One asshole. A massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Truthside. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. God damn it, Snow. Shut up. Okay, is there more to explore here? I could talk to you, I could talk to Snow. Etia, hi. I cannot go this direction, but there's a tier. As you approach the angel, he turns face to you in the air, glows raining out of him so. Sounds good or not. I'll be over if you need me. Scares away. It's a fence facing the general direction. Crowds are filling the streets. The voices are cast for the future. Among the mortal behavior, it is this treasure most. Your instinct needs to be heard. Her eyes spin slowly. I want her. Deep in thought. No wonder she's pointing me. She's outside the wonder of conversation with old boss. Are you okay? She altered, descending a bit closer to you. No, Cleric. In mind and spirit, I am shaken. Her slow comes to a stop. You should follow his advice, Etio. Be your own woman. Do you speak as a follower of his divinity or as a man? A man. I am inclined to believe you. She nods. I would take his word as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days I must spend the time in meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you, Cleric. I appreciate your input on this matter, Cleric. Oh, input? There's something you can work with. Or just hit her with that classic. Ooh! I can flirt. I can with the angel. Wait. Attempt to flirt. I like your input as well. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. Copulation. Your heart skips a beat. Oh, I got heart attack. What? No, Itir. Gentle flirting does not equal intercourse. She's going for it. It's going an interesting turn of event. Oh no. Oh no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. Yes. For now, only one thing can be attempted. Survival. Hey! It's only a DC 12. That should be easy. Right, see? The pain, the fear. You, I. Yes. I can handle this conversation. Yes. It's here. Yes, Cleric. Let me take you on a date. Your eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to be Actuman, but that may continue in the coming weeks as well. You can be a human or angel, anything you want. The angel stares at you with many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, it is done. The lady has been wooed. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you. A faint smile appearing on a porcelain face. She's opening up for you. It's a wonderful feeling. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground. Her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Now, the sun is setting. I mean, in a while. Metaphorically. Literally. Later on, at least. You have finished the job. I'm considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do once the city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundation? I thought about it. Ella floats closer into your helmet. She gives you time to think. You got options. Could be a freelancer. Ooh. I'm going to help people, no matter how. I'm going to help people, no matter how. You're a good man, Cleric. I like that. I watch your path with interest. And I watch yours. And many eyes observe you in silence as the own city around you seems to fade. You've been unsure with gaze to meet this time. Those alien eyeballs rotating around you, detached from her porcelain skin. But for the first time, you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. So it takes a few casual steps up to you. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but not at all, Snow. We are finished here. Good job as to your words, Snow. You have performed a great service. I do not speak your half in the city, but I am certain everyone in Norway is grateful for you. He lets out an awkward chuckle. Something about this company's little angel just makes you giddy. So much thanks. One more thing, Atio. What are you waiting for? The telepathic voice silent. That's... I do not know. A second now? Yes. Shows a leg in front of her face. I decided a bit more human. For this day only. We will see what fate brings. Chaos. Oh, interesting. Won't you look at that? Maybe she even go yellow. Heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps even green. Celestial. Human. Heart to heart. Bow your head and leave. Thank you, Ichio. Is that now like a feat that's finished? Yeah. I got Ichio as my date for after the election. That's funny. Let's go vote. Getting that divine... Let's go vote. he's first in line. Do I have to talk? Oh. A few remain in queue. Though I'm almost finished. Done with this charade. It's getting late. Kevin looks around and shimmer of faint yellow lighting a red corner. Light in the darkness on the day of suffrage. Maybe time to cast their vote, eh? He's going to miss this. A challenge for any mortal, but not for you. Another job in the bag. Oh yeah. It's time for chaos. And it's near. There's a tired smile. I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Finally vote an election and finish up your quest. Well, that's it then. A bit of a wait, then it's done. Exhaustion. His words drip in. Quest complete. I bet you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snow grabs one of the fence posts nearby, leans body weight upon it. Oh, how have you been holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every waking hour for a long time now. To just stand still like this. Jesus, I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. Gotta keep it moving, man. With that chase, you might as well be dead. A little bit longer. I'm not sure how to even comprehend this damn day. Snell whips his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like, get this all done on a print. Got a friend on the post who'd love to write about this. Lumia Kalakov. She's a crazy lizard woman. I think you like her. Hey, you've read her works. You have indeed. She's a heck fraud. Not sure how much I would say without getting in trouble with the boss, of course. Kalakov? She's a heck fraud. The type of acting journalist who has inane, unsellable dialogue, focused general fiction on the side. Absolutely, just the type. God damn it. Could be fun, maybe. Something to think about. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows who the city will look by then. We were a great seismic shift. Finally. We get some golden glory going around here. How hollow it all will feel afterwards. But more importantly, will Snell be okay? Will his people make it through the change? Will Lady Searchlift be okay? Yeah, don't worry about her. I built one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do, do not equate them to cockroaches. Time will tell. The chair will. The goblin wins. Now, you on the other hand. What about me? Well, what's your plan? You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. You will make a fortune. Just like keep working. You will live. You will the most powerful spellcaster on the coast. In time, of course. There goes the time to think. It's actually interesting. Oh, that's a choice. Like, be a cleric for everyone else. Being a cleric sounds fun. I hone my magic, become more powerful. I'll survive somehow. I'll be the best cleric I can. Heh. He shows a wicked grin. I'm sure you already are. Thanks again for telling Darrow to shove it in. That was great to see. I did? When? You know, when you told you to dismiss me. It was cool. I really didn't expect it. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow thinner. Ever thinner in fog. You only have a few more minutes before it's time. No, before you head up, ask him. Ask him what he's voting for. That'll help you figure him out for real. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. The government size. Yeah, hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. Ugh. Wants to have a piece of it of itself. He fears. Come on, after everything we've been through. It's still private, but let's our hardest go. I tell you this much, it won't be the freeze fighters. Good choice. I'm not really sure how healthy and understands really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to just do it. That you're voting for yourself, I assume. Precisely. Cool. Read your many comments directly then. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Yeah. He knows a full page of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you clearly are a bit too fixated. Only 30? I gotta pump out those numbers up. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad in his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between you two. There's something. What's up, Snow? Something is left unspoken. It's waiting on Snow's mind. Takes a deep breath. That's a little longer, then it's all done. He does not want to address it, unless you do it first. Wait, is there a possibility I don't solve the tea shop mystery? There's so much. Wait, there's so much. Minus DC. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for wisdom. Even a net 20. Snell's a good person. You can trust him, and you understand him. What is he thinking about then? He's thinking of Earth. Ah. There's a lot of unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask. You are thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. He slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yes, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with a man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? Ooh. That is something you will learn in time. In time, his love spot is on my prophecy. And then we all learn how to crack he was. Something like that. His bow's first and scrunched mess is just a jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. He just seems like a regretful old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. Something that I expect to look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power? That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's all those gods went about it. Following divine visions. Whichever die roll at the greatest chance of success. It's insane. Yeah, world trust cannot be broken down like that. Sometimes I wonder if we all had our choices laid out like that, one after another, just odds and strings, in tangled mess. Huh. Yeah, no, that's not something I ever thought about it. But I'm not about exactly in tune with the esoteric, so... Slav places a claw upon his temple. It's just, this old man stands there defending every choice he made, as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. But he still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the guards to tell me that what I should do. Like his words are another other than the remnants of a dead god. Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautiful carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? He's looking for some genuine shit here. Don't be too human, negative. You won't like that. Follow your heart is whispering. As exasperation. Breathless thinking. This is a good answer. This is a kind of moment where you make sure to remember Earth was just a guy. And now, you're the ones who left pick up the pieces. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. Come look up. You said it yourself. Everything changes after the election. It's a new world now. Guess I did. Guess it is. Come this age of fool or contemplation. You will think about this conversation as much as you will about the one with your god. Swing is woven, the path is set. Feel the warmth and strands of calm in his face. His tiny mind catches up quicker than he anticipated. In time he will understand it. He might seek more knowledge from you then. That quick smile on his face. Yeah. You did good. No fumbles here. I did it! The dwarf in the front of cute gels, his voice echoing into now almost empty chamber. I finally voted! I actually did it! Ha! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping the sweat from the brows. The dwarf turns to look over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you got the one guy who cares much about politics as you. With this, gentleman done, you see nothing now. Nothing stands between you and your voice. Here we go. Time to modernize this fucking place. Just a waste of time. It's time. Time to vote. This is it. The end. It's time for vote. You approach a ballot box. It's a slit, canyon of possibilities. Time to cast this damn vote. Connects the drops in his own voting card. As you two leave the chamber, only you and Snow remains. Speaking of which, here, from his back pocket, comes and shows you a freshly printed voting card, without any of the boxes filled in. You march in pouch for a moment only to find it your old voting card. It's so damn crinkled. All the boxes are filled in for some reason. I already have one. Yeah, but they won't like to accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. So I'm only for one choice. That's how it works, yeah? I heard some cities do it with some type of weird ranking system, but I'm assuming it never caught on simply because it's way too complicated for the average voter. Even more so for the average, below average voter. I'm an average voter, perfectly normal. Something about the description doesn't quite fit you. Look at your note card. You see a Nivikian stamp in the corner. The Purge. It's official. The printing is different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like Goblin must have ordered a new badge. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. See another card fresh. It's like an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Sal then drops his own voting card in the box. Huh? Done. Oh shit. Goblin, this goblin, quick and democratic. What a combo. He did just like that. The vote has been cut. What? Just like that? What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box. That's what's matter. He has known for a long time to what put it in the box. Not good on you for votings now. Not gonna after all this. Anyhow, turn your turn, cleric. Ballot box looms. Shadows, ominous, emanating an uncertain future. Afraid of no return. Scrunch to leave. He instead looks back with a scrunch expression. He's gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer the old man mentioned. Would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah, it falls on the floor. It meshes with the drowned tiles. Yeah, the goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. I can't hurt to share. Not like that anyone will ask you. It's an idiotic thing. You will surely enjoy hearing that. It's, say it. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the moon and the dark sky. Then would on Earth to ask, give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? What's on my finger? Only one and only thing. I prayed for one friend. One friend, that would be enough. That's, because I shrug, that's not unreasonable. It's really not. The goblin coming in alongside you. Was a sharp claw? A handshake. Show of friendship. A friendly gesture, take it. A hand to shake. Shut up, strength! Be cool, give me a tap on something. Shake it. Give him a bow. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. He's going to miss it for whatever reason. See you around, cleric. The goblin comes in and then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. You see him again, for his strings are interlinked. As a vote here, don't vote for anything stupid. Watch him leave the temple of Earth. Then you're alone. Time for voting. You see it staring at you. And next to it, a simple pencil. Alone. Just you. This amazing little box. Could you imagine a dozen revolution decades of violence and upheaval? How to get you a chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in a silly box? You are now about contribution as one in approximately 3,100,000. For comparison, the text of on esoteric history you read for your town was in relation was 320,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words. Then you realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. Road. For every person, touch creature, are things in this world of yours. Mode. Pick up the pencil. Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forward the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching. I know exactly what I'm voting for, but a box believes you, so do it. Shows now, one final time. Is this voting? Shows important. Meek thinks Marco will choose good. Thanks, Meek. Yes, big thanks to me. Your talking scarf morphs back into a not talking scarf. It's a ballot box cards you. I'm going to vote for. I can vote for the. What's the difference between the cleric and Rang? I am the cleric, but I'm also Rang. I'm gonna be silly. I vote for cleric. The greatest man in the city. The one and only they ever need. You are the hero. You are the cleric. Hold up the card. You hold the card in your hand. The ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside the box, you have made your decision. No, follow the string. Oh, 50-50? It's a 51. Wait, there's an esoteric event. It's not a coin toss. Esoteric app. I like that ending. I can see the future now, basically. Does it mean like I'm able to see the future? This is a fantastic game. GG. I'm gonna let the credits play. Not all strings need to be finished. There's definitely a lot of different choices I could have done. But in the end it was my choice, my adventure. This is a great game. I need more D&D games like that. I wonder if my ending is what I got is the true ending, like the best ending I could have gotten. There's certainly different endings. Does it matter? What choices do truly matter in the end? Das ist ein Jonathan. Musicians. Who wrote the music? I'm interested. Mö. Mö? Mo? Said. Genommen. Sleep Party. Brian Metz. Christian Molson? That's her name. No, there's not gonna be an ad. I'm gonna snooze you. Peter Kohlmetz-Müller. Mikkel Grefsen. I need to see more games made from the dev, no matter how long it takes. Angel Mocklet at Angel Hair Audio. Released on vinyl and streaming. Oh, there's a vinyl of the big oil recording company. Published by Raw Fury. I wonder if there's like an epilogue scene, like who won the election. Does it matter? Not really. But I do think I got one of the best endings. I definitely could have chosen any different ending. Like just going like genocide or like not finding anything or just waste my time until the election. Technically you could do that if you just do long rests until the election's over. Special thanks are Disco Elysium. Awesome. 3,000 liters of tea. Donation 6 whip. What happened to him? Sweden game area. Aww. Dungeon Dragon, Secret of Monkey Island, Planescape Torment, Disco Elysium. To the deaths of. Fucking awesome game, man. This is a strange work of fiction. It is truly strange. A huge heartfelt thank you for every person who bought and played, legally or otherwise, this silly game of mine. Aww. 8 years of trial and error. This is awesome. With what, we end today's sessions. It's been an honor to DM you for over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. That's a compliment. Somehow you actually managed to score an actual date with Etir, the literal angel. Yeah, I got a whiz. I'm sure she's as surprised about that as I am. Yet you went to the distance, showed yourself interesting to whatever small degree before this ancient metaphysical being. Be proud of that, and a little afraid. Hey, oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. He will have to seek out terrifying powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. You think he can do it? Maybe you have to help him out. I'm a cleric. I'm made for helping people. When it comes to Meek, you always got a family for life. I like Meek. Though you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe you'll even get to have to chat with him at some point. I wonder who his old master is even. Like, Meek is good. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking around. That sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. Maybe that strange key to know has something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh, DLC? Is it like a... Oh, that sounds like a DLC. No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on the cities of yours. And that eye might end up fixated on you, because of how you played it in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. Certainly will be. On me though, I'm most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. Was a meeting with the horrors of the past. For Etia, it was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, you feel like the campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Month. Maybe, yeah, days? Novice heating out in tumultuous times, but a cleric will surely rise above it all, as God Wizard King. Can't wait to see that, what you do next. Christopher Budegard. That's the string. That's the 50-50. And that's it. That was Esoteric app. Ah, there's a few people I never met, like you can see the outline in the background. But yeah, I guess that's it for Esoteric app. Very interesting game. Like, I want to know more. I want to look up how many possible endings this game is. Like, is it always end at the election? Just with a different adventure? For that, I do not know. I just felt like I gonna do what I gonna do. Doesn't matter. Does the election matter? Maybe, maybe not. I could have done a few dice rolls difference, but who cares? But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here now. Tomorrow there was maybe more Esoteric app planned, but since I finished it, there's something else I'm gonna do. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. So I'm gonna look some of the weight, and then I'm going to eat. Not to eat, but chill around. I know exactly how to read. I'm gonna wait my friend Hibana. But yeah, have a good night or day, and I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Bye, 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 bye.